Well, howdy there, my clever friends. Thanks for joining in. Get some music going. Alrighty. All right, so let me do a recap here. Let's see. So, in the last stream, we worked on fixing, well, we didn't end up needing to fix dash instant send. What we ended up finding out was, where is that? I believe it's this one. So we were using these transactions, but we weren't serializing them. So by adding this serialize, it allowed everything to start working. So that is one of the things we fixed in the last stream. The other one was we did transfer funds from Dash wallet to external. We got working. So now this is showing we have a balance here, and we're able to withdraw that balance by clicking this. This still needs some styling added to make it a little nicer, but it's actually functioning. So that is one of the things we did. And then the other thing is, actually, there's two more things. We fixed the CrowdNode signup process. Actually, I may have done this after I had ended the stream. I had figured this out. So this signup process, when you click there, you have to click that. And once you click sign up, that was failing. And what was discovered... Ooh, that was a jarring music change. My apologies. That was a little distracting. All right. So what we found was in the sign-up process, it tries to... Where is it? So when load content happens, it has this handle submit event. And this get private key, we were sending the address, but not the password. So we had to figure out a way to get the actual passphrase for encryption in there. So I built a system with an event listener. Actually, it's complaining, so I might need to fix this. It's working, so I don't know why it's complaining about this, but I might look into that. I might also be able to switch it off of the form. Originally, I had it set, or sorry, off of the document. Originally, I had it set to like this .form. But for whatever reason, this is complaining quite a bit. No overload matches this call key of... Give the following error. Set pass is not assignable parameter of type. Is it... All right, I'm getting distracted. Let me finish the recap here. So that was one of the things that I was able to fix after ending the stream, and it allows us to actually sign up, but we have a few more things we need to do. And I guess that more or less wraps it up. Is the sign up process is now working, and that was kind of part of it. So let's see, let's close that. Oh, I guess one of the other things that I had done was getting the see, I'm making a note of this since I didn't have a note. Okay, so in here, when you click one of these dialogues that pops up, whoa, went wrong. Failed to execute show modal on HTML dialog element. The element is not in a document. Interesting. But that one worked. That's interesting. Okay, so there's a bug there. So let me make note of that as well. So after closing, remove dialog, removed, sign up dialog, and attempting to reopen, we get an error. Okay, so what I was going to show, oh, actually, look, that's actually slightly problematic. Okay, so that's part of the problem, actually. This sign up dialog didn't get removed all the way. So, so that one just removed that I closed, but this one is still open. And that was one of the fixes I was about to say is I believe this was fixed, but clearly it is not. Similar to withdraw here, this one, yeah, withdraw removed. So something about that glitched out. Let's give it a try again and see. So we've got sign up and close. It's gone. And if we click it again, ooh, still the same error. So it's actually something to do with adding the dialogue after you've removed it. Something's going haywire. Okay, so I'll need to look into that. All right, so that was our recap. That kind of went on longer than anticipated because of those errors. So I'll need to look into those. But those are some of the first things I'll try to fix. But I might actually I want to get the staking and unstaking working. So I might prioritize that over these dialogue errors first. And so, for example, this one's already signed up. I don't want it showing this element if it's already signed up. And then one of the other things I want to get to, there's quite a few things, but at the very least, I want to get to storing the recovery phrase instead of the with. So right now in the browser storage, we've got, this is actually all encrypted, but these are the with of the keys, not the actual recovery phrase. And I believe if I was to store the recovery phrase, it would give us a little more options, specifically in regards to, let's see, I believe it's in main. So this generate recovery phrase, it does a lot of stuff here. But what I was finding is I was having to use the old way with how I stored the whiffs. But I think if we were to use the recovery phrase instead of the whiff, we could recreate all of this. So we'd be working with HD keys rather than just the whiff. I don't fully understand the full benefit of it. That's something CoolAJ86 was trying to communicate to me, and it's something I just haven't wrapped my head around yet, but it will give us more options in the future, I believe, by using this stuff. And these might still be dependent. No, these are both local, so they're okay, but they're kind of older ways of interacting with things. So yeah, anyways. So I would like to do that where this step, I'm assuming when we try to generate or use one, we could provide the whiff or recovery phrase. And if it's a recovery phrase, then we would, I'm assuming, skip that step. But there might be, actually, it might be this step. So we might need to do something like this. So instead of generating, we would encode, but I'm not positive about that. So that's something I'd like to test closer to the end here. So, all right, without further ado, make a note real quick. Okay. Oh, and I guess one more little recap is I dropped some icons here instead of the text because it was a little unwieldy, but I would like a better option than these long term, but for now it's okay. I might also add something like maybe in the styles for the forms, or maybe just essentially, I want these to look more like these icons up here instead of having the border around them. So let me do that change really quick. It should be a fairly simple one. So let's say field set button. We're just going to say border 0 solid transparent. And let's just refresh. Okay, so now I like that better. Let's also do that to the other one. So we've got the sign up one here. And we've got deposit. Okay, so there we go. Now we've got and looking a little bit better there. See, that's still not looking great. We need to figure out a better mobile solution for this. All right. All right, let's work on these sign up things first. They should be at the bottom of main or UI. It's UI. So it's in the get address rows. So we've got this. I had made this, but it's not implemented yet. So I think we're going to want something kind of like this one, but instead of display crowd node balance, we need a status one. Get crowd node status. Maybe I'll do get status crowd node. Yeah, I like that better. Okay. And let's find status. I know I've used it in a few places. That's the one we want right there. Just trying to see all the use cases. So let's go ahead and copy this one. Let's say status is await crowd node. I don't think we need the funds there. We do need the address. So let's see. Let's find this, I believe. I'm going to copy all of that real quick. Go back up. Maybe it's back down. Interesting. All right, so something like that. Let's remove. And do one there. Okay, I'm just going to comment all of this out for now. I think I want to move this. That's why, because display balances, display crowd node, display address. Let's put that right there. Okay. Okay, so I think all right, so I think I want it something like this. So or that. Or that. but this is status here. Okay. So if there's no status, let's delete that. If there is a status and signup is 0, or if signup is greater than 0, and maybe I'll keep these for now. So if signup is greater than 0 and accept is equal to 0. Let's comment that out for now. I'm going to remove that. Let's see. Let's come back to here. I want to take these. All right. That was 375. So we want something like this. Nope. Okay. Okay, and this would be adder and adder, adder, adder. Okay. Okay, but we also need a stake form. So I believe I started to create one. I don't know if this is actually ready though. Oh, so this one's for stake. We do not have Unstake yet. And I also think this is misconfigured. We're going to want all of this to happen inside of the dialog, similar to the sign up here. So it might be better to, let's start with Unstake. So I'm going to copy the sign up. I'm going to say Unstake. All right. See, sign up form will be Unstake form. Okay. And Unstake. Let's see. How many signups are there? Oh, quite a bit. So let's do Unstake modal. And any more signup references? I think there's 2. Oh, 6. So CrowdNode. Maybe we'll say Unstake from CrowdNode. The other thing I was thinking might be useful is actually having an alt tag of some sort, so that, or a title. So essentially when you hover over it, you would get a title if you're on desktop. So let's see, that's a good one. Unstake, Unstake, Unstake. All right. should be most of the things. We're not using these. I'm going to comment them out for now. Let's see. So now we're going to need to make an unstake modal. So let's do unstake and go through almost all of that again. Ooh, did I have that? No, I don't think I did. I'll need to make sure I skip doing that. Guess I'm not using dash API. Let's comment that out for now. For things that are not being used. All right. That was something I was attempting in the sign up process, but it wasn't quite working. So let's see. And guess I should have started with that maybe. Let's maybe make sure we're matching the case. So those are ones I don't want to replace. Let's just skip to unstake. Oh, this is not going to be used, I don't think. Comment that out for now. Okay, we don't want to close or comment out. This will be, let's add a comment of add unstake here. All right. And what else? Those I think we can delete. That's a replace. Sign up, sign up, sign up. Sign up total. Okay. Which I don't think we're going to use quite a few of these. I might need fee estimate actually. All right. Right, so we're gonna need to change this around. I think I had the deposit stuff working. It's probably in UI.js here. Deposit. Let's see. The current deposit one that's there was for depositing to the Dash wallet. This stuff is for depositing to CrowdNode. So fund or init. Let's search that specifically. Where is it? Submit. There we go. This is what I was looking for. So it has or requests funds. I guess we could use that. How it was being done was, let's see. You could enter in an amount. So you could enter in an amount, and then if you click deposit funds, it would pop up the, well, if you didn't have enough of a balance in your Dash wallet, it would pop up the dialog and or the QR code and have you try to deposit enough funds so that you could stake that amount. So we do want something akin to this, but a lot of this functionality is going to need to change. So I'm actually going to copy most of what's here. Maybe I'll even copy up to there. So let's do that. And we're going to hop back to the Unstake dialog here. And here is our handle, submit. Let's paste this at the bottom. Okay. Oh yeah, this did not work. That might be part of the problem. I thought you were able to do that, but that was throwing an error. Yeah, it throws that error. I wonder if you can do... Oh, so if you did body that might work. Interesting. So I might switch it to that because I want only the query selector if that is exact. I guess I could also redo this and just try to find all progress and remove them all, but there could be a scenario where I don't want that, so I'd rather be specific right now. Okay, so think we should take this and drop it here. And I think we'll do an event target amount value. So we will comment that out. Actually, we'll just delete that. So we'll get amount up there. And we can delete that. I don't think we need this. Unstake. Maybe I will copy these. Okay, so unstake from CrowdNode. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut all of that, because we're already in this address and we don't need to worry about the selected private key because we should know it from the address. All right, so we do that. If this address we get from with, that's where we get the private key. I think we can delete those and maybe move this up. Something like that. And let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm a derp. I think this one is actually that. So I don't need that one. Okay, so this is what we'd be using. Instead of sign up total, we would put deposit amount. Oh wait, this is for unstaking. Oh, okay. I forgot we're doing unstaking, so I don't think we will use that. That would be for staking, which we still need to do, but let's cut that. I think we could delete that as well. And page loader is right there, so we want, I think, that right there. We might want this to be out here. And remove this. So see in deposit, console log. And this would be document. Or do I have that $ trick? Yeah, I don't have it. Right, so CrowdNode. I need to get into the CrowdNode settings. Well, not settings, I need to get into the SDK. I think it's this one. So I believe it's withdraw. Yeah, there it is. I don't know why it was acting like that didn't exist. might also be good to find it here too. So deposit dash. So it gets the with, the hot wallet, and the per mil. Okay, so I need something like this. Let's move this over so it's easier to find while I'm working on this. Oof, got so many files now. I need to close some of these. All right, not withdraw, we want unstake. There it is. Oh, darn it. I moved the freaking bin, not the SDK. That's annoying. I wish this would scroll. I don't know why it doesn't. It's quite annoying. All right, there we go. So it would be CrowdNode withdraw. It would not be that. It would be from with, I think. So CrowdNode withdraw from with hot wallet. And this is where I do need something like per mil %. Percent string. Real %. So I'm going to go ahead and copy most of that. And actually this can be commented out. So this will not work. What we need to do is maybe amount should be a slider. Let's see. Oh, that's actually very near what I wanted. Input. Okay, so we want, is it a slider? Range. We want something like that, I think. Okay, so let's do a range. I gotta have more cowbell. Yeah, we want something like this. Okay. come up here. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this for now. I think, if possible, I would prefer to let's see. Now, so do something like this. All right. I don't know if I like that value, but maybe it's to make that easier. So what I'm thinking here is minimum would be 0.1, maximum would be 100. Step, I don't know if I want to do steps right now, but there might be there's a way to minimize the float so that it can't be, well, for example, this example, I don't want that many numbers. So if there's a way to set that, that would be nice. I suppose I could do, or at least try to, so step would be 01. Actually, this would probably be applied there too. And this would be Unstake percentage. I don't think this is all going to show correctly though. So let's see. Where did that example go? There it is. So we want something similar to that, where so something like this. This form dot, I think we can do, instead of ID, if we did name and percent range, and this will change to percent. Okay, so then we would do this form percent range, add event listener, input, percentage.value is equal to event target. I think something like that should synchronize them. If I remove that. We might need to be able to remove this event listener though. So this is how I was doing these things. So it might be better to, let's see. I don't like when it does that. Let's just copy that. Come on. Okay. So handle percent input would be that. And then we could do handle percent range input okay, and then we would actually change this around a little bit. And this would be what, percent range? So this one. Okay, so then we could cut that and do that. And the main reason we did this is for the remove listeners. Don't need that one. Let's see. Okay. It looks like I got all of those. Let's see if there's any more add event listeners I need to worry about. Suppose I should move these ones down to line up with the others. So we've got that. Any others? That is in the constructor. I think those are okay. Okay. All right, I think we're good. Let's see. Although I just thought of something. For the event listener, for the forms, if this one is changing and updating that, then this one will change and try to update this. So I probably need to add a wrapper in here. So or a debounce of some sort, I'm not sure. I don't know if I need to return that actually. This percent value. No, I don't. I think it's okay. Okay, so just gonna drop something right here for testing. This percent range changing equal to false. True. And then we're going to do another one. And this would be this percent changing false. It's true. And then we would wrap this. So if this dot not percent changing might need to actually put this on a delay, but I'll try it this way for now. See if it works. Okay, so need to get back to wallet. Oh, that's right. I moved this and switched gears here. So unstake modal, show modal, stake modal close. Okay. Okay, that's right. I started to make the get status crowd node for this. And this was going to be the unstake form and unstake form. Okay. And then we were going to do get status crowd node with the public address, then let's see. Address balance, crowd node balance. Say S. So get status crowd node if there's no status or status signup is 0 or status accept is 0, then we return the signup form. We're going to need to adjust this. Otherwise, we do the unstake form. But in reality, this would be stake and unstake probably. But I'm not there yet, so let's see. So signup form, what I want to change before I forget is signup. It probably wouldn't happen in here. I think it would happen in the dialog. So in the dialog for signup, if you click submit, we might need to get the status first. So that makes sure we have enough funds. Yeah, I think we need to do a status first. So let's flip back to, was it in here? No. Status. Let's find that. Something like that. Okay. So sign up. Actually, I'm going to copy. I'm being dumb about this. Let's find this one and copy all of that. Okay. Then we go to sign up dialog. Paste that. We're going to do crowd node status and flippy flop these. All right, and then we're going to flip this around. So we're going to say so if no crowd node status or that, we do the sign up. If crowd node status sign up is greater than 0 and status accept is 0, then we run the accept. That's what we need to do. So we need to put all of these out here. Oh, this should it be address? Maybe it should. Instead of from with. Okay, so we need sign up and accept out here. And then we can remove the let there and the let there. So now those should get it. Okay, that should fix the thing I was a little bit concerned about. Essentially, I don't want to trigger another sign up if you've already signed up, and I don't want to trigger another accept, but we can use the same thing. So it might be worthwhile changing the button text though. So I think we do have this. So maybe we could do, let's see where this button is set. This button, that won't update. I need to update that. Let's see. Accept terms of service. Let's do accept CrowdNode terms of service. And let's see. I wonder if we could rearrange this a little and do, say, render and move this like so. And I don't know if we need to expose this, but I might just in case. So render would be render bind this. Okay. So then instead of that, we do this render. But you could also do so I think that should work. I guess I'll find out in testing, but terms of service for CrowdNode. All right. Okay, and then this was already updated, I believe. So let's, oh wait, still missing. We need to import that one and this, and we need to change it to unstake.js and unstake.js. So this would be define unstake dialog and unstake unstake All right, so now if we find the other ones like so, we can do unstake form and define unstake dialog. Okay. So now those should exist. Let's refresh. That was interesting. It looked like it started to display and then it didn't. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, I know why. I'm a derp. We need to come in here. So we need the stake one, not CrowdNode. There we go. Hey, sweet. Look at that. That's what I was hoping for. So now we can see the sign up or the unstake option. Let's click it. It's looking better than I was expecting. The first try. Can I resize this? Yeah, cool. All right. So, hey, that's working more or less how I was hoping it would. Point one, and then what if I... Cool. Sweet. Okay, but... Oh, I didn't change that button. I should change that button. This is for unstake. This is not sign up. Unstake from CrowdNode. Unstake. Maybe I'll just do unstake. I was also hoping, let me see if I can do with this percentage thing what I'm doing here for dash private key with. So let's find this form. I believe that will be in index.html. It's right there. Ah, that's what I did. So let's try that real quick and see if it works. So unstake, and it is what, render, right? Oh, not render. Wait, where did I do the render thing? Was that in here? I'm confused. Oh, the render thing was in the sign up process. That's funny. Okay. Oh, I wonder what this will do. Let's see what it looks like. Not ideal. Let's see. I can do that. This. Right. Still not super great, but let's also make a default value. Maybe we will just set value equals 1. It starts at 1%. Ooh, that's interesting. I guess we should set it for both. Okay, we also need to overcome this number thing. So let's see. I'm gonna paste that there for a second. We're actually gonna wrap it like so and say input type number. It might also be better, instead of overriding all numbers, to just say name %. Okay. And I want to find nope, not that. Was it in here that I was overriding something? That's what I want. Something like that. We're going to come back in here, paste. Because I actually wanted this. Let's see if that does what I'm thinking. No, it didn't. Okay, let's... Why is it getting so... in with 1? Ooh, flex. So what if I did flex... Do not like how this is getting outside of the... So why is that going beyond? It does have box sizing border box. That didn't change it. So field set inline maybe? Hmm. Well, that's weird. Guess that does seem to have some margin 0. I didn't do it either. What the heck is going on? So 441, 441. So the form. This is kind of weird. All right, let's refresh. I've done so many tweaks now that it's hard to tell exactly what could be causing the issue. Did I have border around this before? Maybe that was it. Let's see. No. Am in Unstake, yeah. And width 1. Button border. Oh wait, I might actually want the button border there. Maybe that's why it's looking so weird. Oh, there's that. It's still off, and I don't know why. So, figure and form. So the bottom form is fine. But why isn't the top form? Oh, that is all sorts of weird. There was a slight margin around it. At least those buttons are lined up now. Doesn't fix this, but... Alright, so let's say input name %. Maybe I'll say max width is 3 rem. Let's try that. This may be like border. Ooh, that was a weird noise. Oh, that's why. I feel like a derp. Okay, so let's do... That should override it. And then if we do... I really dislike using important. Try to avoid it at all costs. So that should let us override it. Let's just say 1 pixel. Let's see if that works. Nope. So I think we'll need var. And let's find what our other borders are set to. So those are for buttons, field set, input, border. Let's do that one. See if it works. That was what, here? Okay, let's see what that does. There we go. But let's go ahead and change this to maybe 5 and see if that looks a little better. Okay. Was it cutting off a little bit there? It kind of looked like it was. So maybe just a little bit more. We should do 6. All right. Now it certainly isn't cutting off. All right. Now, the other thing I'm noticing is our Unstake button is disabled. So let's see why that is. It's because I have disabled on it. Derp. Okay. So I think I also want to do say 1 rem. That didn't work right. That also didn't work right. Surprised that one didn't work. So field set. Oh. Thinking it's actually form I want it on. There we go. And then inline Let's try the margin for inline. Maybe we just want margin bottom. There we go. That's a little bit better. A bit more room. Okay, so now we've got that. We also need this %mil thing. So instead of, where was that? Let's do the %. So we're not looking for amount, we're looking for the %. Oh wait, we don't need def %, I don't think. So %, and we don't have accept TOS. Maybe we should get the % range too. So let's list both of those. And then in here, we're gonna use %. So instead of %string, let's comment all of that out. We're gonna use %. Argument of type number is not assignable to parameter of type string. So maybe I don't even need to do that one then, because it's already %. So % times 10, math round per mil is less than 0, or per mil is greater than 1,000. We'll never do that process exit. I think it's safe to delete all of that. So real % string would be per mil divided by 10 times. I'll leave that for now. Okay, and so we've got per mil, which I think should go here. Let me check this one, per mil. So yeah, it goes in that last one. Oh, and then let's copy that. So API response. Oh, that wouldn't be deposit. That would be CrowdNode Unstake. Whoa. CN Unstake. Okay. And that I guess I don't need both of these. Info API response, maybe I'll remove that one. Okay, so CrowdNode Unstake res. And then I don't know if I'm as worried about resetting this one. I think it's okay to leave as is. Okay, let's refresh. So we've got that. So withdraw from with. So something else we're going to need to do is check for these different things that require interacting with the with. We have to get the pass first. So this wouldn't work. So I'm going to add that to my notes. Let's see. For UI events that require encrypted data, provide decrypt dialog pop-up to get passphrase. All right. Oh. All right, so let's, I also need to know that this pass will in fact get set since this is a new one. So let's go ahead and, oh, maybe I want to do unstake. And actually, all right, let's give this a shot. I'm actually going to try to unstake everything because it's such a small amount. I think it'll be a problem. Number must be less than n. Oh, I just did exactly what I was saying I needed to avoid. So, number must be less than n. Did that just trigger twice? Kind of looks like it triggered twice. That shouldn't happen. Why would that trigger twice? So load content. Anything should have been removed there. And load content should have added them back in, but only once. Let's clear that. Let's try. I just want to see what happens again. Let's do that. Sure enough, that triggered twice. So unstake from CrowdNode initiating private key, unstake from CrowdNode initiating private key. All right, what's going on? So handle submit. Add event listener. Remove. Huh. So this form is equal to form, which is create element form. Okay. Set form name. Form enter HTML. Okay, so load content is once down at the attribute change. It's up there, bind, and then it's there. Let's look at some of these other ones and see. Remove. So that's on disconnected. I'm even doing it less than that one. Sign up. Disconnected. And attribute changed. I have another theory new. Let's see what happens when I click it. Okay, it is only being added once. Dialog. Figure. Unstake. Huh. Maybe because it has two forms, but I don't think that should be it. Hmm. Oh. I wonder if something with that could be breaking things. I wonder if I disable that, what will happen? Interesting. Not read properties of undefined reading, remove event listener. Okay. Unstake from CrowdNode. What the heck is going on? Figure enter adjacent this form. I wonder if I moved this up. Like, I don't think that should be it, but so as soon as this form is set, what if we did that? Let's see. It shouldn't be that. But every now and then you find something weird. I'm glad it wasn't that. All right. Another theory. What if we try it here? Isn't this form? Yeah, this form is defined there. So let's do that. No. Unstake. Oh, let's try that. Okay. Okay. Network. It is just the one dialog. Form is equal to that. Let's see, instead of how this is being done, unstake form. So unstake form will be that. And this form let's see. I don't think it should be this dumb, but maybe, I don't know. Okay. So unstake, we've got that, figure, form, unstake form. And we've got those. So form, unstake form. No, it's still doubling. Colored me thoroughly confused. What if we move this? I don't think this should be it, but let's try. Oh my gosh. What? That did it. Why did that do that? That's bizarre. Okay, well, I guess there's that. Let's test again. Yeah, okay. Well, Then there's also the decryption thing we need to test. And that should get handle set pass, unstake dialog. Okay, good. So let's do that. So we want to find this one. Sweet. So it should have it in there. And if we change it, ooh, that's not good. Handle set pass is not being removed correctly. So there's a leak. Okay. Maybe you don't need that as much. Let's see what that does. Nope. So why is that doubling up so much? It has the event listener. Let's see, is there a console log? No. So let's enable the console log up here. Unstake dialog constructor init. We'll do name, button, and address. So maybe it's reinitializing multiple times for some reason. Okay. And let's do this. So only once. Okay. We click that. Oh no, that's not what I was looking for. Okay, triggered again. The constructor. Again, and only triggered once. Okay, so every time it decrypts, let's just watch for unstake. Okay, let's clear and refresh. So unstake, 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 So I was hoping I'd see this added to page, Unstake removed from page. But so it's got to be something to do with this. Okay, so let's see where encrypt wallet. So if we have the passphrase, we clear it, we get the encrypted store, we get the stored keys from the encrypted store, we process these stored keys, and if the width length is not long enough, or is, yeah, if it's not long enough, we go ahead and encrypt it. Then we display this stuff again. So I'm thinking it's when the get address rows gets called, so get status. So the component doesn't seem to detect that it's getting removed, if I'm understanding this correctly. And even though I have all of those life cycle things set up, none of them seem to be triggering. Okay, so let me see. So you've got the connected callback, the disconnected callback, the adopted callback. None of these are outputting. It's just that constructor that's getting re-triggered. So it must be duplicating the event. Okay, so let's see. I wonder if we came here and added a function or a method, and instead we had remove listeners. And we took not those ones. We want to remove. So let's copy all of those. So remove listeners. But I think, oh no, we didn't miss them. So that should remove all of them. I don't know what will happen if there are no listeners, if it will freak out. So I could potentially do a try. Catch error and console dot error. All right, so console error, cannot remove event listeners, error. And we're gonna remove, let's see. So the reason I'm adding this is in the constructor, I think it would be worthwhile to do this. And if we're doing that, we might as well do this. Add listeners. Copy those. Drop them there. I don't know if I should do them all at the same time. I think if I do that and then go down to load content at the bottom instead of that would be this dot remove listeners, and this would also be this dot remove listeners. This would be this dot add listeners. All right, let's see if this still roughly works and maybe eliminates the oop. No, it's not working. Cannot read properties of undefined remove event listener. So unstake gets added. 180. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back up. This dot dialog. Oh wait, that's doubled. Let's not double that, shall we? Okay, so dialog form. Let's do both of those. Okay, let's see if that solves it. And then maybe I'll also do it right here. Okay. And clear refresh. Right? Not the same error. Okay. And decrypt. So we wanted to watch handle set pass and see if this is doubling up. I think it'll be easier if we're just watching one, but it does look like it's still doubling up if I can see correctly. Yeah. Huh. Okay, my other theory. instead of doing that there, oh wait, no. I'm wondering if you could do it like right there and if it would solve anything. I don't know if it would though. Nope, something broke. Yeah, it's never adding the listener. What if we move that? There aren't any listeners being assigned here anymore, I don't think. So if we move this down to the end of load content right before, and just comment that out. Well, that's tricky. So you remove event listener Boolean. All right, let's search MDN real quick and see if maybe there is a better alternative here. So use capture. An option that specifies characteristics about the event listener capture a Boolean that specifies whether the event listener to be removed is registered as a capturing listener. If this parameter is absent, the default value false is assumed. Is registered as a capturing is so what about add event listener? So options, use capture. indicating that events of this type will be dispatched to the registered listener before being dispatched to any event target beneath it in the DOM. If not specified, defaults to false. A Boolean value indicating that the listener should be invoked at most once before being added. True, the listener will be automatically removed when invoked. If not specified, defaults to false. True indicates that the function specified by listener will never call prevent default. Oh, maybe I need the abort signal. The listener will be removed when the given abort signal method is called. If not specified, no abort signal is associated. Indicating whether events of this type will be dispatched to the registered listener before being dispatched to any event target beneath it. Let's see, let's, instead of this, event.detail, and event.prevent default. So let's do that. And I also want to find through. See what this does. I don't expect this to solve the problem, but might as well try it. That wasn't it. Yeah, certainly doesn't look like it's working. I wonder if instead of listing on the document, if we move it onto, let's say, dialog. So let's try this. And okay, I already removed the use capture, so doesn't seem like that's working. Does have to be attached to something. So maybe window. Options, get passive, supported. Okay, let's, instead of DOM or document, let's try window. So window. Window. Okay. And I'll try it this way first. Think it's in here, trigger. No, it's in main. Okay, so trigger. Oh wait, that's what's happening. It's in utils, trigger. Let's say window instead. So window, 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 or so let's see if that works. And let's refresh. Gosh darn it. See JS, remove all event listeners, custom type. Oh, I have an idea. Okay, so we're doing this trigger stuff. After we're adding all the new rows. I just don't get it because all of these things are getting defined right here and main is never being re-triggered. But it's acting kind of like it is. When in reality, it's, So what I was thinking is it might be possible to do like window dot move event listener for set pass. Oh, I don't know why it's that way. I don't like that. See, I don't think that will work because it's not null. I suppose I could, let's see, set pass. Could maybe move this, so I don't think that will work. I guess so I was thinking something like this. Export handle set export function handle set pass event let's see, that wouldn't work. And then I could import that and use that in both locations, but yeah, I don't think that's going to work. Let's see if maybe I'm missing a life cycle event. Or I have one last idea. So handle set pass. I think one of the options it said was once. True. Okay, let's see if that helps. I don't know. Okay, decrypt. Oh, hey, I may have done it. Okay, I guess that's acceptable. Might make sense to remove these other. Remove listeners, but as they don't seem to be working anyways, but I feel like as soon as I do, I'll find another problem where they actually were working. But if that's working, let's copy this. I'm gonna go into these other ones and see. I'm not using it in QR, don't need it in QR, but in sign up I use that. So let's do that. Well, maybe I'll leave that one. Okay. So and let's go to withdraw. Oh, we haven't implemented it yet in withdraw, but I think we need to. But let's see for now if we can switch to that, clear, and sign up. Should that have triggered twice? I don't think it should have. Oh, no, it should. Okay, that's right, because there's two of these that use the same password and one of them that doesn't. So that is right. Cool. All right, solve that. It's really freaking annoying, but all right, for UI events, all right, so now before I ran across that, we were trying the Unstake, and I believe it's back to double. So something about how I changed this. It's this content, load content. I think I tried this, but I can't recall for sure, so let me try it again. Nope, I didn't do it. I'm actually gonna move these. I feel like they might be part of the problem for some reason. I don't know know if that's crazy of me or not, but all right, so and what if we move that up there? Would that have been it or something? Nope. So handle submit is I guess I could try the same trick here. We only want to submit once. Let's see if that solves it. That didn't even solve it. What the heck? So it's only used in 2 places now. Remove happens first. Okay. What if we do it like this? And then constructor. Let's try that. Darn. This is the downside to using web components when I'm not familiar with them, is there's apparently some glitchy stuff like this that is just not working as I was anticipating. wonder if I could do something like this. Move. Oh, I'm not exporting them. So if I did move and add. I guess maybe that worked. Okay, well, let's try to decrypt that one this time. So, should be decrypted, I think. Let's unstake and see what happens. No luck. Oh, even more interesting. It did initiating withdrawal of 1%. This is so finicky. Double up again. If I re-enable that. So what happened the last time when I tried it is yep, that didn't increase. I wonder if I could do that. No. Maybe that. Let's see if that works. It's clear to there, and then unstake. Nope. But maybe in here, in the handle close, we could do this. All right, let's try that. Dang. Okay, this seems dumb and shouldn't be necessary, but I have a theory. So I've got handle submit here and handle change. So if those are empty and it gets to let's see, handle submit. If this submit, then once clearly isn't working, so okay, let's try that. Still not. that did it? So adding the event listeners before load content. That seems backwards, but what does that do? Let's see if it still works like that. Nope. So those ones have to be after. Okay. Okay, I guess that order is really specific. But that's working. Okay, so now let's enter the password. Don't actually know if that should have oh, I know why it did. I have a theory of what just happened. I might not be doing a great job at describing what I'm doing because it's throwing me for a loop. But I'm afraid this get rows thing reloaded after it should have sent the decrypt key. We did get the handle set pass, so this should be unlocked. So if this is actually unlocked, then doing this should work. But that response is not right. So it didn't respond like it's unlocked. And I think the reasoning for that is let's see. Get address rows reloaded, which happens in main for the most part. So encrypt did that. So encrypt reloaded all of the, but it did send the passphrase after that, so that should have been fine. So all of those new ones should have been added, and then okay, let's oh, I don't need that. Okay, what I do need to check is when this loads, so unstake dialog. So I want to watch this better. Oh. Okay, I get why it didn't work now. Oh man, this is dumb. So, in main, you got get address rows. I believe it's this one. This awaits the rows, but some of the stuff does not actually await, so that by the time you get down here, some things are still loading, specifically that. So this get status thing is asynchronous and gets added as soon as it's done loading, but it means that once this is added, it's still not there. Which I do prefer this because these buttons show up when they're available, not necessarily. It's just making this out of order problem. This is like one of the biggest problems with asynchronous code, is having things happen out of order. So I'm trying to think if there would be a good solution to this. Like right now, what I'm kind of thinking is I could do something like this. No, I don't know if I want to do it that way. Let's see. Man. So status would be a function like this. And then in get address, you could have a callbacks is equal to that. And then here you could go if callbacks.status callback status So then I could add these in at each of these. And so you could say balance. Let's call this one oh, wait. I probably don't need these ones as much because in reality, both balance and this one are just getting these, not the buttons over there. But for this one specifically, for the CrowdNode status, it determines if you're going to do a sign up or a staked and eventually, or a unstaked. Eventually it'll handle staked staking as well. Okay, so with that, okay, let's find the other get address rows. I think I can do that again. And add a rows. Okay, let's try this. So now if we come in here, CrowdNode Unstake. Attributes changed, Unstake modal. Added to page. So I do want to check right here, this dot pass, and see. Okay. So we'll enter the password. Then if we click that, sweet, it does have it. So now, if I do this, will it work? Ah, progress. Receive TX lock. Removed from page. Unstake modal close. Okay. API response withdrawal queued. Hey, look at that. It's unstaked. Cool. Huzzah! We have conquered the unstaking. All right. Okay. So I also want to test if this one gets the same error. It does. Failed to execute show modal. Okay, so that is unstake forms 73. So on close, Huh. Well, let's see if it's something with one of the remove things. So handle, close, event target. What if I don't remove that? Let's leave that and see what happens. So, open, close, open, close. Okay, so maybe we shouldn't be removing that, but also let's look at the elements, shall we? Make sure unstake, close, it's gone. Unstake, close. All right, I think, oh wait. We've got another event listener problem. Sweet Marie. We've even got remove listeners in there. So on close. Well, what if we added the once thing here? Once through. No dice. All right, let's see if adding the remove listeners here does anything. It's not a function. Oh, derp. All right, and try again. Do you get the double listener when that is actually being removed? Or I guess you can't tell because you close it once and then you can't reopen it. Failed to execute show modal. Hmm. So if you remove the dialogue, and then try to click open again, it does not exist. I wonder if this is going to break a ton, but I'm wondering if I can move. Let's see. Oh. So can I move all of that into load content? Like so. Let's see. Okay. So this dialogue or create dialogue. And I'm gonna comment that out. All right, let's see what this does. Dialogue is not defined. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. And can you not assign to the shadow root? I wonder. Let's see if I can do this. So this dot shadow root dot append child, this dot dialog. See if this will work. Cannot read properties of null append child. Let's go to MDN shadow root. So element ref. Attach. Huh. So update style this. So it is acting like shadow root is there. Inside here. Which makes me think here, this dot shadow root should exist. Do I have it closed or something? Is that why? Thought I've opened up all of these. Closed. Okay, let's see if that works. No. Not read properties of null reading append. What if I move this up here? Interesting. Okay. Why did I do this again? I'm confused. So that I could move dialogue into here. That's right. All right. So close. Close. Still duplicating. That is so bizarre. Seems like I can't win. Keeps doubling up on this handle close event. Why? Well, I mean, all the events just keep having issues like this. So there's something tricky about the loading order you're doing for this kind of stuff. So load content. It's even removing them so many times in so many different places. It's so bizarre that this is not working. So dialog, remove, event listener, close. It is happening. That's where it adds, and it should be only once. All right, let's look something up here. I don't think it's in there or there. Let's close that and that. Clean up some of these tabs. Shadow root. All right. See web components, event listeners, not removing. So connected. This shadow root, query, selector button, add event listener, bind. You can reconnect an element at any time by doing that. You will attach twice an event. Your event is doing an API call. This will result in duplicated request. Yes, this is why I'm trying to fix it. And yet, okay, so let's see, is there a life cycle? So I have all of those implemented already. So click event. None of these are showing removing the event. Oh. I am very perplexed by how difficult this has been. The specific property you're looking for to break out of the shadow root jail is composed. You can also add another property, detail, which will carry custom data on the event if you like. If your compound element uses a shadow DOM to embed its content, Dispatched events from an inner element here will be fired inside the container's shadow DOM. Therefore, you should add the event listener to the shadow DOM's root of the compound custom element instead of to the this element itself. Right, this might be answering quite a few questions here. Composed. How to listen for custom events defined in can also add, okay, so returns a Boolean value which indicates whether or not the event will propagate across the shadow DOM boundary into the standard DOM. This includes synthetic events that are created without their composed option set to true. Only occurs if the bubbles property is set to true, however, capturing only composed events. So if I go into the utils and change so custom event name and bubbles cancelable, and okay, so let's copy some stuff here. That's for our custom event, but it doesn't tell us why our other event listeners are duplicating so much. I want to try something else. I expect this to semi-explode, but failed to construct custom element. The result must not have children. So that's if it has a shadow. What about if it doesn't? That again has shadow. Do any of these not have shadow? Shadow. Shadow. So all of these examples use shadow so far. I don't know if there is a scenario where you can avoid using shadow or not. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Every single one so far. Shadow. Shadow. All right, what, last 3? Shadow. Or last 2, okay. So all of them use shadow. So there might not be an option to not use shadow. It kind of made it sound like you could avoid using shadow if you didn't want to. Now I'm thinking that ain't true. Suppose I could do something like that so I don't use. Let's see. So add move listener. Let's do this. So we want. Oh, maybe I should spell correctly. How about that? Add remove listener. Similar to what did they show here? So say element. Event name. callback, and options. Okay, so we should get something like so. Event name, callback, and options. So element remove event listener, callback options. Equal to that. And maybe I won't do that. So then, let's see, this dot add remove listener. Dialog. Close. This dot handle close. Clearly once isn't helping anyway, so we had that, and then we have unstake form, submit, and that. Oof. Okay, let's see. Handle percent, handle percent input, input, and input, and unstake form, percent. Form percent range. Okay. I don't really expect this to fix everything, but I'll give it a shot. So open, close, open, close. Yeah. I am not that terribly shocked that's not working. So what if I disable that? Okay, let's try that. No. I really don't understand how it is getting multiple close events added. Okay, what if I don't do that? Doesn't seem to matter. Oh, this is very irritating. All right. So it seems to be related to this. Am I wrong? Thought that was what fixed it for the other one. Oh, that wasn't withdraw. We were on sign up. Hmm. I don't think that should be it, but I'm kind of curious. You do that. This is in Signup. No. No luck. Although, one last idea. No. Apparently not. Sign up close modal. Oh gosh. So close undefined event.target. All right, I've been going for, I guess, 4 hours on stream, but I've been working a bit longer than that. So I think I'm going to take a break here, but I will be back on. I'm trying to get some stuff done here, so I'll be back on in a bit. Thanks for anyone tuning in, and please feel free to, oh wait, let me go there. How about that? Please consider liking, following, subscribing, sharing, you know, all that good stuff. And feel free to comment and ask any questions or anything. So thanks again, and catch you in maybe an hour or two. Later.